Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Guitar Lily, Quiet, Joe, Life. Hope you are all well. It's Tuesday today, I think. Good morning, Quiet. Well, morning for you, not for me. Right. I've been doing a little bit of stuff last night. I spent a lot of time in the creative world last night, figuring out how the sensor tubing system works, and I can safely say I fucking hate it for the most part. That's not true. I hate it when trying to automate the Thaumatorium, because it is a pain in the ass. I've also expanded our little magic area up here, because it was starting to get a little bit cramped. So I expanded a little bit. We haven't quite spread the grass fully yet, but... And as you can see, it's a little bit of a mess. I need to put some more torches down around here as well. Actually, I think that's the first thing we're going to do. Just to help keep stuff a little bit away from here. Oh, also, I did hear an explosion under here before, and I want to go down and check that my mob farm is fine. It should be, because mob griefing is turned off, but I think it's fine. But I would like to check, just to make sure it's fine. But yeah, this is... we expanded to here, so basically what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make this a slightly nicer area. We are still going to have the fence around here, like similar thing to this. But I think I might actually put a building in the center of here. And then have like the fusion crafting off to one side and like just other bits into... And the Britannia off on one side. And bits like that. I'm going to go and grab some torches first, though. How's everybody else doing, though? How is everyone's Tuesday going? Oh, I did do one other thing as well. I planted down some iron ore berries. Which I will explain why in a little bit. Right now, though, I want to make sure that we are... Well, I want to make sure that everything down here is fine, which it is. Thankfully. Nothing has exploded. That's always a bonus. Automated steel production P2A this morning. Nice. What are the... Hang on, give me a second. I'm about to sneeze. Or maybe not. Oh, that's annoying. I hate that when you feel like you're absolutely definitely gonna sneeze and then you don't. Oh yeah, by the way, the base of this whole thing is solid, by the way. I did fill it all in with cobblestone. I have a real thing about leaving like air gaps below platforms. Especially in this pack. I'm a little less worried about it over there because it's just too big of a space, but something like this, I did just completely fill the whole thing in with cobblestone. Only ever happens on stream for you? Yeah, I very rarely sneeze outside of streams. Or maybe I just don't remember it. Or just don't really register it. I just kind of sneeze and go on because you don't have to really think about it. Because no one else is going to hear you. I do need to do something about all this torch spam at some point soon, though, because it's not the most attractive of lighting sources. My farm setups convert reliquary drops to EMC. Nice. So you have got all your EMC worries sorted for now, at least, then. Right. But yeah, today we need to carry on with the Thaumcraft stuff. Get the fusion crafting. We're going to be moving the fusion crafting setup, I think, in the very near future. And I also need to do a little bit more research because there's a few things we need to get. Like I want to get void jars researched. By the way, there is no kind of pattern to how I'm doing this. This is just chaotically running around, seeing where I can see yellow X's. It doesn't matter if we miss a few of them, but so long as the majority are gone in the immediate vicinity, we should be fine. Not sure why there's a grass block there, but okay. Alright, that should do for now, I think. Maybe a little bit more down here. That'll do. That's fine. Right, so yeah, we now have a little bit more space for our Thaumcraft and just our general magic setup. So we have to make that look a little prettier soon. Yeah, the other thing I did was I planted down some iron ore berries. We're going to have to make an actual proper farm for these at some point. Ah, perfect. We can harvest them as well. Are they all done? Yeah, the reason I wanted these were basically for metallum. Because we're going to be using these to farm or to duplicate tantalum, I think. Right. Because each one of these is one metallum. Chloe, how you doing? There we go. Right. So yeah, I was looking at how we could, what we could use for duplicating tantalum, because tantalum is one of the things I wanted to get into Thaumcraft for. Because with Thaumcraft, we can duplicate tantalum, where we put one tantalum nugget in, along with 2 metallum, 1 vinculum, 1 permutatio, and that will get you 3 tantalum nuggets back. Now, this is relatively easy to get what we need from it. We can get permutatio from honey drops, and we can get vinculum from honeycombs, both of which we can get in fairly large quantities. That will give us an extra little bit of Victus in there as well. And then obviously we can get the metallum from the iron ore berries. But with the Victus, we could basically just use it to duplicate food. Or raw beef, raw pork chops, raw beef, or raw chicken. We can just use it to duplicate that, and that just gives us a use for it. So we're not just voiding it. We don't really need the chicken or anything at this point. We might need it later, but yeah, that's kind of the plan for that, at least. I have also been planted down a bunch of magic trees as well, because we are going to need a lot of thornium today. For now, we need a lot more, but it should produce more than there was. That's good. Yeah, I've been planting down a bunch of magic trees so we can... It seems, I swear, bone meal doesn't work on these. They seem to grow quicker when I don't bone meal them. Ooh. Oh, right. I was... Only only a dark spot because of the tree in the way. That makes sense. So yeah, we're just harvesting a bunch of these, turning it into planks, and then we can melt that down in the Essentia smeltery thing, which I can never remember the name of. We should probably plant a few more down, actually, as well. That'll do. Okay. You can go in there for now. You can go back in there. A controller can have 2 adjacent blocks in at most 1 axis, but it allows for a cube. 1 in 3 axes, or 2 at most 1. Something like that. The rules, I honestly never really read the rules with it. There is somewhere where they're written down. Actually, they might be written down in here. Are you looking for like a good wording for Sky Foodie? Where is the controller? Can anyone see the controller on here? Ah, okay. I cannot see the ME controller. Where is it? Oh, I was hoping it would show us the quest book page for it. It does not. Oh, wait, no, hang on. ME controller, there we go. This is a multi-block and can be extended to up to 7x7x7 and can have 2 adjacent blocks in at most 1 axis, or it will be disabled. Right under the yellow chip thing in the middle. Oh, yeah. It's kind of hard to see when you're zoomed out. I don't know how you managed to spot that. Well done. But yeah, that's pretty much what it says in there. Usually I just, well, I have setups for it that I always use. Oh, I missed that. Ah, okay. Cool. Well, either way, that's what's written in here. And there are probably better explanations somewhere else. Right, okay, I'm getting sidetracked again. So we need to make a bunch of thaumium because I want to be able to set up our proper kind of distillation setup. No, don't be silly. Don't be sorry, Guitar. No, as always, it was entirely on me. I chose to allow myself to be distracted. This is not anybody else's fault. All right, so we do need void jars, but we do need thaumium first. So the thaumium, we're basically just going to have to distill down a whole bunch of this stuff for Precantatio. How's Thaumcraft grind going? We just started for today, but it's going all right. I'm going the wrong way again, am I? Nope. No, I'm not. I did spend a bunch of time in Creative World last night trying to figure out the way the essential piping system works. And this was never going to work, by the way. This whole setup here, this was never going to work. Like the valves and stuff, it just wasn't going to work very well. Unfortunately, this is like, regardless of, like, this is so much nicer to have than just the regular crucible, but it is a pain to automate. Right, I think for now, I'm actually going to tear down all of this wall as well. I think we kind of want to do that quickly. Place it around the rest of here. Just so we've got a little bit of a wall around it. Maybe we want it to be like a couple of blocks tall still, though. Because spiders do seem to have trouble climbing up these. Oh, by the way, Guitar, I failed at my not killing anything in Sky Foodie. I don't know how. Somehow, I looked at my stats and somehow I've managed to kill a sheep at some point. And I don't remember doing it. I don't remember doing it, so I'm kind of gutted. But I have not personally killed anything else in the pack yet. Other things have been killed, but they just haven't been killed by me. Like, I've got an iron farm set up. But I class that as still okay, since it's technically not me killing them. So long as the stats say I've only killed one sheep at this point, I'm okay with it. Oh, I did have a thought about how you could potentially do the lead and the silver while still having them gated to some degree. Would you consider adding them to the orchid? Because that would mean they're still gated behind Britannia. You've still got to put a bit of work in to get to them. Because I still feel like they do need to have a little bit of work to get to that stage to be able to upgrade them. If you add the lead and the silver to the orchid at a relatively slow rate, you can potentially people can potentially use that to get their first bits. That was the only other way I could think of to potentially gate them. Yeah, just a way, like, just have them at a relatively slow chance of it spawning those, and just kind of keep the higher chances to the ores that you've already got at that point. I think that would be a good way to do it. Reefall, thank you for the posture check as well, and the hydrate. Yeah, I did think about how you could potentially like change the recipe as well, but I couldn't think of any ways to do that while still giving the sense of progression with it. But I have finally started to get things a little more organized in my world this morning, which I'm happy about. Mark, how you doing? Chubb might be getting the BPOP things, making them easy as soon as you... Well, it wouldn't be easy. You'd need to get at least 10 of them, though, wouldn't you, to do it? Because the botany pot ones, you need 9 to make the block, and then 1 as the actual kind of seed. No, but the orchids, the way the orchids work... the way the orchids work, basically... also, that was another thing I wanted to ask about. But I'll talk about that in a minute. The way the orchids work, they use mana. You have a mana pool near them, and then they will convert stone to a random ore. But I believe you can set the weightings of the different ores. In the configs, or when you set it up, you can set how like the weighting of them. So all it would be, put the stone down, then you've got just give it a very small chance to begin with to get, or a very small chance to get lead or silver. Oh yeah, no, not the pure daisy. The pure daisy would definitely be too easy. The orchid is a little different. Do we have the orchid in this, by the way? Yeah, we do. Is it useful for anything? I don't know. We can't see what the orchid can give us in this. Right, okay, that should be a little safer. At least. Right, I do want to move this. Or do I want to move this, or do I want to just... Because basically the way I'm going to have to set this up is I'm going to have 6 spaces for jars down here, probably 3 on each side, and then each jar is going to go to specifically one and only one of the inputs. That's the only way I could find to automate this. Otherwise, it's just such a nightmare. And I don't think I have enough Essentia tubes at the moment to do this. Right, I'm going to move... Actually, I'm just going to move stuff out of the way for now. Because I think one of the big things I do want to try and get done today is the proper Essentia distillation kind of process and get that sorted out. Wait. Huh. I apparently have a see-through Thaumatorium. Right, okay, so... I'm going to need my wand, or a wand, aren't I? So yeah, basically the way I'm going to have to do this is... hello? Something like this, and just make sure everything else gets disconnected. So it's each one is only connected in one point. This is made really awkward trying to do this when you can't actually see it. And then this is still a very temporary measure, but it should... wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? But it should do what we needed to do. At least for now. I don't know why sometimes you get the little gold like nodule thing on there. I guess when he gets it when it's attached to something on that node. So these should all be separate now. That's only connected to there. That's only connected to there. That's only connected to there. That looks good. Yeah, okay. And then all we'll need to do with this setup is basically put what we need to in here and then just put the jars down under the things, and it should be fine. Theoretically. So, right, what we needed, was we do need... Right, if I remember rightly, it said we can shift right-click these to empty them, right? Without fear of it causing any issues. It doesn't kind of dissipate it. I think it just disappears. I can't remember where it said that, though. Right, water jars can be placed in the world and is able to store Essentia virtually indefinitely. The enchantment placed on the jars also makes adding or extracting Essentia a breeze. Jars can be filled from Alembic by clicking with the jar directly on the Alembic. They can also be filled and emptied using files. What is more, they are an excellent storage medium for jams and preserves. Shift-clicking on jars and Alembics with an empty hand will empty them. As long as a jar contains some Essentia, you can attach a jar label to it. This label will lock the jar to that type of Essentia, and it will not be able to accept any other kind of Essentia. You can remove a label by shift-clicking with an empty hand on the side of the jar containing the label. Take care not to shift-click on any other side, as it will empty the jar as normal. Was it in the quest book that it said? Yeah, it should be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Famous last words. Right. Sneak right-click with an empty hand to remove a label from a jar or void the essentia it contains. If it doesn't have a label, voiding essentia from jars will not generate flux because magic, I guess. It's very convenient, so just politely don't question it too much. Let's not question it too much, and let's just empty that because we're going to have a lot of additional arbor here. We've got to dress the part as well. That looks so daft. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do the label. There's the arbor. This is going to take a while. We are going to be sorting this out properly today. Just for right now, we just need to get a decent amount of Frequentatio. I want to be able to get basically up to... like, if we can get, like, a stack of Thaumium for now, that will be good. It'll be at least a good start. That's, like, 4 stacks of... Okay. That's like 4 stacks of logs going through. Right, so if we put that in there, that should just automatically draw that into there. And then we can start breaking down another stack. I should probably do this with Alimentum, really, but we'll worry about that later. Actually, can I just... These don't push out into them. They will just get drawn into the jars, won't they? So if we just do this... This is going to cause problems, isn't it? Unless we do one that side and one that side for now. So this will only ever draw the Precantatio out this side and the Arbor out this side. Regardless of where it is in there. This will only work for doing it this specific thing, but... Also, I have realized now why people end up having, like, many different Thaumatoriums doing specific things. Because I ran into so many problems trying to... I ran into so many problems trying to sort this out. Because basically, the way it works is when this requests an aspect, it will give a suction value of 128 on that aspect on there. So you can put a line of jars along here, and it will pull that aspect into it from those jars. But once it needs another aspect, it stops pulling that one, but there's still that aspect in the tubes. So, and that which clogs it up, and since only one aspect type can go through at any given time, it won't pull anything more into there until you've cleared that. So I tried cycling that back round and back into the jars, but no matter how I did it, it would mess up because this had like a suction value of like 128. And then the jars down here only have a suction value of 64, so the essential would go back round here. But then the suction value on the tube going into the jar would still be from this thing, so it wouldn't pull the essential. It's fucking horrible. This is why I think people tend to do these with, like, literally just a single item in each one. And, like, no matter what I did, no matter what combination of things I set up, it just would not work. So for things like this works for what we need, because, like, no matter how many aspects we have in here, I think up to 6. If as long as we put the jars down, it will only ever be able to pull that essentia into it. It will never get clogged or anything like that. Or at least it shouldn't do. But yeah, eventually, when we do have a proper Thaumcraft area, that will be we'll be having a bunch of these set up probably, and a bunch of these. Come on, it's so slow. I know in oh, there's a thaumium alchemical furnace. Oh wait, have we still got things we can attach to these to speed it up? Because I remember in newer versions there are certain things you could attach to this to speed it up. Have we got anything like that in here? What would it be? Would it be an artifice? Where was the alchemical furnace? Oh, it doesn't. It just takes you to the page. It doesn't take you to the specifically where it is. I would have thought alchemy. Oh yeah, there's the essential distillation. To work, okay. Right. Does this say anything about speeding these up? In the future, you will definitely need to have ready access to multiple different kinds of aspects, not just primal aspects drawn from your wand. Using basic alchemical principles, you've devised a way to break down objects and convert them into essentia. First step in this process requires an alchemical furnace. The alchemical furnace works much like a normal furnace by burning coal to produce heat, but instead of smelting ore into metal, it breaks down objects into a slurry of raw, unprocessed essentia. The next step in the process is to take the essentia slurry and distill it using an arcane alembic. To work, arcane alembics need to be placed on top of an alchemical furnace. The essentia slurry will slowly be drawn into the alembic and the individual aspected essentia are separated out. If the alchemical furnace is being powered by alimentum, the distillation process is much faster. Okay, so we do really want to be using alimentum then. But if we can get a stack of thaumium, that will do us for a little bit at least. Because we may as well set this up now. So we can actually like just basically put anything into here and then it will distill and then will get distributed into jars down here. I'm going to use basically the same setup I've used in newer packs, which should still work. In theory. That should be the last one we need to do to get the stack. Well, this one will be the last one we need to do to get the stack. Because we are going to need a shitload. Well, maybe not a shitload, but we're going to need a lot of essentia buffers. We're also going to need probably arcane bellows. I don't know if we need to we still need to research the arcane bellows, which means we also need to research the infernal furnace. So we have got a little bit more research to do. Let's see if we can get started on that. I need to get this area sorted out. Like, I really do. Right, I need you, and I need you. So where was the arcane furnace? Probably artifice? Yeah, there we go. Or infernal furnace, rather. Okay. Do I have my... Yeah, I've still got mine. Thaumcraft research thing up. Wait, that's not... Wait, that's not the right one. Hold on. Hold on. That hasn't got all the things that were in there last time I did this. Oh, right. Yeah, that was an old link for it. That explains it. Okay, let me... Well, apparently I have this one bookmarked as well. Okay, well, never mind. That's fine. Right, so we need Ignis to Fabrico. No, go away, Enderman. I'm not looking at you. Right, Ignis to Fabrico in 3, 4, 5. So, Tellum, Instrumentum, Humanus, Cognitio, and Humanus. There's so much Humanus ones coming in. Can I do this without Humanus? Because we don't have a lot of that left. Potentia, Auto, Instrumentum, Fabrico, Instrumentum. That's a little bit better. So, Potentia, Auto. I promise there won't be quite as much of this today as there was yesterday. I hope. I know this is not the most exciting of things to watch. Especially when half of what I'm doing is in another website. So Instrumentum or Fabrico in 3. God damn it. Oh, the best I can do is 4, apparently. What about to Instrumentum? Precontatio, Potentia, Auto. That should be fine. The Precontatio, Potentia, Auto, and then we got Metallum. To either Instrumentum, Fabrico, or Auto into Terra and Tutamen. Or Tutamen. To get to Instrumentum. There we go. Right, that is the Infernal Furnace research. By harnessing raw ignis with a furnace crafted from obsidian and nether brick, you have created a highly efficient and fuel-free furnace, so efficient in fact that occasionally it will produce bonus materials in the form of nuggets or other items. While this is essentially free, it is also very slow unless the furnace gets a new supply of Ignis Essentia or V every now and again. This can be done by any method you have discovered so far or still will discover. It should also be noted that the occasional bit of flux escapes into the environment. Items you wish to smelt need to be dropped into the top of the furnace and will be spit out the front. There we go. Right, we don't actually need that. What we needed was the Arcane Bellows. Let's do that. And that is Motus to Precantatio in, what's that, 5 steps? Vinculum, Peditio, Vitium. I don't want to do Vitium. We haven't got a lot of Vitium. Let's avoid Vitium. We've got Vinculum, Peditio, Gellum. I haven't got much Gellum either. Although we can get more of that easily enough. Now you need to make an orchid. Shouldn't be too bad, should it? I haven't got much vinculum either. Holy shit. Okay, well, we'll have to deal with this. Vinculum. Peditio. Gellum. Ignis. And Infernus. And then it's, is that Machina? Not another chance to get stone from ore. Yeah, that seems like it's the wrong way. I'm assuming that's supposed to be getting ore from stone. We need 2 steps for this. At least we can do is 3. What about Ignis? Maybe increase the chance a bit. I mean, probably an idea. I mean, especially given that the chance at the moment, I guess, would technically be 0. Where's Tellum? There's Tellum. And then air to... One in 0 if you point at it. That is a pretty low chance. What about air to Gellum? Can we do that in 2? Yeah, Lux and Ignis. There we go. Now we have the Arcane Bellows, and this should be done now as well. Beautiful. Right, that will be our stack of Thaumium. And we have Arcane Bellows now as well. Oh, they're not that bad of a recipe either, actually. The tanned leather's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I think we've actually got some at the minute. The Arcane Bellows perform much the same function as its mundane counterpart. The only difference is that it happily pumps away by itself, sending forth a stream of never-ending air. Attaching it to an infernal furnace has shown some interesting results. The elemental-infused air not only stokes the flames, increasing its smelting speed, but causes them to burn much purer, resulting in a reduction of flux generated and increasing the chance of creating bonus nuggets and other materials when smelting. They can also be attached to normal or alchemical furnaces to increase their speed. It's also possible to attach them to crucibles to reduce the time it takes for their water to boil. Bellows can be deactivated by applying a redstone signal. You are confident more uses will reveal themselves eventually. Oh no, that doesn't sound good, Quiet. What were you doing to your stomach to make it be upset with you? Right, this is so we can clear this. Right, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to have the our essential like distillation process over here. So we'll have the furnace here. Can I scaffold up on these? Yes. So I have the furnace and the alembics there. Oh, I think, yeah, that'll do it. Actually, do we want... Yeah, that'll work. That should work there. We can always move it back a little bit if I guess if we need to. How many aspects are there? Like, I don't know if we need to worry about doing all of them just yet. Because there's a lot. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 by... yeah, let's not worry about it yet. There's a lot of aspects. We'll worry about doing it properly later. But the idea is basically going to be we'll have Ascension tubes coming down the back of here and coming across this way. into a what are they called? The buffers, to an Essentia buffer with a bellows on it, so we can pull it towards it, and then we'll just have a series of Essentia buffers coming off the back of here. And then probably filtered Essentia pipes on each side. And then what we'll do is we'll loop it back round when we need to, and then have more on that side. And then we can basically just filter out what's going to get pulled into where. And then we're just going to have like a final overflow jar. So if we start running out of space for anything, it'll overflow into there, and then we can just kind of break whatever. Jar is there, or whatever jar is filled up, move that to one side and put into kind of like a storage area, and then replace it with the kind of the overflow jar. Should work. It makes sense in my head, and it will make more sense when it's set up, hopefully. But we are going to need to make a bunch of buffers, which are going to be a real pain in the ass, because we are going to need a ton of Essentia tubes, including restricted Essentia tubes, which actually aren't too bad. Glass files, which are also not too bad. Oh, we get 4 from each craft as well. Oh, that's even better. Okay, this actually won't be anywhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought we'd only get 1 from each one. Oh, that's perfect then. Okay, well, we need to make a bunch more Essentia tubes regardless. So if we go and make another, like, stack of Essentia tubes, that should see us through for a little while. So 16 of these recipes, which means we're going to need 8 thaumium for that. I might not have needed the full stack of thaumium here, actually. But we will definitely need it in the long run, so there will be no waste. Okay, so let's put those up there. We're doing 16 of these recipes. We're going to need 32 Quicksilver drops. Will those still back up at the in the magic-y area? Yes. We need 32 of those. We are going to need 32 golden nuggets as well. That's actually going to be the biggest pain, I think. Besides that taking forever. That's kind of painful as well. Right, if we need 32 gold nuggets, nice. We need, what, 4 gold? I actually don't know how we're going to make, how we're going to turn these into nuggets. I haven't actually thought about that yet. I'm assuming, do I still have a, I do still have a nugget cast, good. That should work, right? Yeah. That'll work. No, you're all good. You don't need to apologize, Quiet. You are all good. Oh, by the way, I do need to say today, though, I do need to finish the stream today at around about 6 o'clock-ish. At the latest. Because I need to go out and do some shopping with my dad before it gets too dark. Alright. Grab those. You all need to go into here. I've just realized we're going to have to refill our wand about 3 or 4 times at least while we're doing this. Shopping. Yes, exactly that. These take forever. I need to look more into the actual thaumaturgy stuff and see, because I'm sure somewhere in here will give us a better way of regenning V. I just need to go through and do a little bit more research in there and see what that method is going to be. Right, okay. First of all, though, we need to do this. So you're not going to be full, are you? No, of course you're not. I still don't know if this the garden soil is any faster for these, by the way. Wait, that's not what I need. Probably not. Fingers, how you doing? Come on. Grow up. Good time zone, Panda. No worries. Just don't get caught watching Twitch when you're supposed to be doing other stuff. It's fine to do it, just don't get caught. As long as you're doing what you need to do. That's fair, then. That's fair. Oh, we should only need to refill it one more time. Yeah, don't let your phone die. That would not be good. I am probably gonna make a larger field of these things, by the way. Until once we've got things a bit more organized, until we have a better method of refilling the wand, which I'm sure we will come to in time. Thank you. So what's everybody else up to today, anyway? Anybody got anything planned? Come on. You can do it. There we go. With half your to-do list yesterday, so you're at a slight loss, but you think marketing this damn book and working on the next is probably a start? That sounds like a good plan. I'm going to go and use this lot. There we go. Right, okay, we have a few more Essentia tubes. I'm going to refill our wand a little bit. We do need to get a few more pedestals on here as well. We try to do some completionist stuff on Final Fantasy 14. Is Final Fantasy 14 the MMO one, or is the Final Fantasy 14 still the single player? I can't remember at which point it changed. I think 14 was the multiplayer one, right? There was the MMO one, yeah. How much like additional stuff to do is there in there? Because I know like in the older ones like Final Fantasy 7, like 7 through like 10, I think I played. I think I actually played 11 and 12 as well. I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, there was always a ton of extra stuff to do. Right, I am going to need to make some more glass files. Right, how many of these do we want to make? I'm kind of thinking if we do like 8 recipes, that'll give us 32 Essentia buffers. But the only thing is, we're going to have to make more glass files if we do that. So much stuff that you'll never finish? Damn. Alright. I'm pretty sure I got some glass bottles. Hang on, let me get my things up. I'm pretty sure I got some glass bottles in the mob farm. Yes, we do. Right, so if I can make a stack of files, that would be good. But we need to make the rubber rounds. I don't think I've got a round. No. I haven't got a round mold. What's the difference between those two? None, as far as I can tell. Okay, let's go make a mold. Wait, what are we going to need for this? Just hammer and file. So we take a hammer and file with us to the old... Wait, can we do this here in any way? Oh, yeah, we can. We just do the... Oh, wait, you can just use a program circuit for that? Oh, interesting. Okay. So we can do that here. Can we... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we can do it all here. We don't even need to go back to the old base. Perfect. We just need a brass ingot, which I think we got up here. Yes. Perfect. Right, so... Turn you off. It was, what, circuit 1? Oh, wow. We got rubber in there already. It was circuit 1, I think. It said. Yeah, we guess. It's going to have to be an MV one, isn't it? I never made an MV. Ah. I never made an MV one. Okay. Well, we needed to make an MV fluid solidifier at some point. Now seems as good a time as any. We should need 2 electric pumps and an MV hull. And still fluid pipes. Ziddick, Ziddikians, welcome. How are you doing? How was the stream? What were you up to? And thank you for the 63 months, almost a full stack. Almost a full stack of months, Ziddick. Holy shit. Come and get some love and hearts in chat. Mandolin, hello. Big Angel, Ono, Grinch, Deadman. Yes, you got dumped here again, Deadman. Rude, I know. How's everyone doing? We're currently playing some Great Tech New Horizons. Just working a little bit on Thaumcraft mostly. Which is a mod I'm still not overly familiar with. Was that quite? I feel like that was a quest. It was. Perfect. Right. So you need to be on circuit 1. That will give us that. Watch out for the hungry nodes. I've only found one hungry node so far, and it was all the way over here somewhere. That's where the hungry node is. Our base is somewhere. Here. So it's a little way away, thankfully. I'm sure there probably is some closer, but hopefully we don't find them. At least not until we're ready to deal with them. Because apparently there are ways to deal with them. I just don't know what they are yet. And Kid, hello. Cybertopia, a torture stream? Not a day. No, not at all. I'm actually, now that I'm starting to get a slightly better understanding of Thaumcraft, it's nowhere near as bad. I still wouldn't say I know what I'm doing, but I have a slightly better idea. All right, there we go. You can go in there, and then we just need... Actually, that means we can use up the rest of the little bit of rubber in there. We need 63 more rubber rounds. So what's 63 times? It's, what, 16 liters for each one, I think? There are, but you have to be careful. You do. I mean, this is also GTNH. There are ways that I think there are a lot more things. There's a lot more than just the base Thaumcraft in here. Now, I torture, like, everyone says that about GregTech. Honestly, I don't see GregTech as being as bad as people seem to think it is. We need, what, 1,008 liters. It depends on how you approach it, I think. If you approach it the same way as you do any other mod pack, you're probably going to struggle. If you change your approach slightly, it's not so bad. Anyway, how was your stream, Ziddick? What did you actually manage to get done today? I was kind of semi-lurking for most of it. Made 2 obsidian. Nice. I'm assuming obsidian is not the easiest thing to get. Like, what's the actual method of getting obsidian in Forest Nothing? Got bees up. Is it just vanilla bees, or is there one of the other, like, productive bees or resourceful bees or anything like that? Or is it just vanilla bees? Just vanilla. So no messing around with other stuff. That's actually a good thing. Did we get a shout out for Zedek as well? We did. Thank you, Quiet. Are you still enjoying the pack? And is Elfie still... What pack's Elfie playing at the moment? Zedek. Oh, and also, if you have to go, obviously, just feel free to ignore me and go do whatever you need to do, kind of post-stream stuff. I do have the habit of yammering on a lot. These are just crafting table recipe. Good. Okay. So yeah, we're in the process at the minute of setting up our Essentia storage system. which I'm hoping I can properly remember how it works. I think I can. Wait, where were we? Oh, God, not where we were meant to be. We're supposed to be up here. Right, so that will give us another stack of glass files. We just need 32 of those for now. Obsidian requires 1 stack of 8 different logs and 8 slime blocks and 1 honey block cooked in a blast furnace. Interesting. That's quite the recipe. Okay, so if we're going to be doing 32 of these, just 8 of these recipes. So we're going to need 8 Ascension valves. We've got 4 of them already, which we were attempting to use for something else, but it didn't really work out. We've got, oh no, we've got 5 already. Perfect. We only need 3 more of those. Let's get those done first. No diamonds, I can't mine any. Ah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right, so we need 3 thaumium. Where did I put my thaumium back up here, didn't I? Oops. Yeah, we need that. That's 3 thaumium small gears. What else do we need for these? The restricted Essentia tubes. Oh, those are easy enough. They just take rubber rings. The valves we're doing now. We've got the regular Essentia tubes. And then we're just going to need another 8 thaumium screws. Which is easy enough. Thaumium does take a while to process, though. It would appear. We need 3 levers and... Oh, we do need another 6 thaumium screws as well. But yeah, one of the things we are trying to do in this playthrough is focus a lot more on actually building in this world. So we've got a lot of we're building a little kind of, there's this kind of lore involved with this world as well. But we're building like kind of a bunch of just random houses. These will eventually hold villagers. They're just kind of empty right now. There is going to be a fairly large temple up on that hill there, which I'm currently in the process of plotting out. It's not anywhere big enough right now, though. This needs to kind of come back a couple more chunks this way and be widened a little bit. So we've still got a lot of work to do with that, and obviously we're having to build out the terrain to fit that, and then we're going to have to terraform and landscape around it. As long as I don't copy your builds. I mean, would I ever? Oh no. I mean, have you got any screenshots so that I can't so I can not copy them? Oh, I just want to make sure I'm not copying you by kind of. So if you just send a few screenshots, I'll know what not to do. Sound good? But yeah, we're kind of bits and pieces are kind of like half finished. Like this is about the only almost finished building at the minute. This was just our building for. This is housing all of our coke ovens. The exterior is finished at least. I haven't properly, or kind of finished. I haven't properly finished the interior yet. Not that there's a lot we can do in here, but we need to do all that little walkways and everything. And it's the same over on the other side, which has even less of the interior done. So you'll build the almost finished one. And you didn't even send me a screenshot of that one for me to copy. Oh, no. And then, yeah, this little factory building over here, which you can't really see at the minute because of shaders, is basically just a giant cube right now. This is how all my builds end up starting. Oh, that's actually a little concerning. I didn't realize I had dark spots in here. Hold on. Let's make sure we don't blow anything up. Oh, yeah, and we've got the basement down here. This is our power gen, which we are doing all right with at the moment. I got a decent supply of diesel and our little clean room over there with a few EBFs. And then we've got another floor down here, apparently. Another floor on top of this one, which we haven't got anything on yet. Little maintenance floors between them as well. Got this floor up here. And then this was our little ore processing and like dust storage facility, which again, interior hasn't been done properly yet. Down here still needs a bit of work to kind of like block off these back walls a little bit. And then our passive generation stuff over here, which we are making oxygen, silicon. The oxygen's not getting used anywhere quickly enough. Sulfuric acid, rubber, a little bit of glue, sugar, which I actually need to add another storage upgrade onto this so you can get more sugar. Must have hacked your account. I mean, that's really the only logical option on it. So yeah, I've got glowstone, sugar, alumina, which we just are getting ridiculous amounts of. These keep opening every time I load into a world. And this one keeps opening every time this gets updated, which is kind of annoying. So we've also got chlorine and polyethylene in there. It's going all right. Oh, and that's the little bee building over there, which again needs a little section built up on the top there. But this is where our current little bee area is. There's a little bit of storage in here. So the builds are coming along. We're here for the long haul though, so I'm not worrying about getting everything done straight away. We're just slowly chipping away a bit as we progress, because we are as we kind of continue through it, we are going to have lots of time to build. Right, we were making Essentia valves, which we are probably going to have to refill our wand again for. And this is I kind of built this little bit. We had this first little kind of octagon here initially, and then I built the other bits this morning. I haven't had a chance to really do much with them yet, but they are there for when we need to. So I still need the rubber sheets and the levers, which we don't have any of. Can I have my rubber sheets, please? There we go. Right, you go there, you go there. And of course we have to refill you. Hopefully you're at least grown. There we go. So we've got the 8 of those. We just got to do the restricted Essentia tubes now, I think. We should need 8 restricted Essentia tubes. We should need 6. Oh, God. These are going to make me have to refill the wand again. So we're going to need 16 rubber rings. All right. Thankfully, we have those. Yep. Insufficient fee. Again. I've got to find a better method of refilling this one than this. That might be one of the next things we do, Thaumcraft-wise. Although we do also need to get the Thaumic Restorer as well. That was another thing on the to-do list for today. You would tell me a better method, but you don't know anything about it. That's fair. This is me, so I wouldn't listen anyway, Ono. Alright. How are we getting on? Oh, you're full already. Nice. Yeah, we're only going to be able to do 3 at a time before they... we need to refill the wand. Well, would you hurry up and grow? Everyone else is doing it. See? I'm absolutely not impatient at all. Oh, by the way, we did get another... we got another trophy yesterday, and I didn't realize it. We got the... Wait. Why am I getting... warp effects? Wait, what did I... Oh, is the does the Infernal Furnace give warp? Hold on. Let me check. Yes, the Infernal Furnace does give 2 warp. Oh well. Even break the unmentioned backseat gaming rule? I mean, let's be honest, that's not really unmentioned these days. It gets mentioned quite a lot. Just use mystical agriculture? I mean, you might struggle in GTNH. Potentially. Given that there is no mystical agriculture. Come on. Come on. Grow, damn you. I wonder if they could. I'd be kind of interested to see, like, if they. It would be interesting to see how they would implement mystical agriculture into something like GTNH. So I know Star Technology added a somewhat Gregified progression system of mystical agriculture, which actually worked really well, I thought. I think it would depend on how they implemented it. Like, same with most things that I think that are considered OP. Like, if it's implemented well into the pack, I think it could potentially work. But if you just shove it in there in like its normal form, it probably would. Well, it would absolutely be too OP. But I am a little concerned about my... I shouldn't be getting any... Surely I shouldn't be getting any warp effects. Because you should only start getting warp effects once you've got 5 warp. I thought check warp actually told you the non-permanent warp as well. But I guess not. Because that's the first time I've had that message show up. And we've only got 2 permanent warp at the moment, so I'm assuming we've got either... There's what, permanent, sticky, and temporary warp, I think? But I hope that doesn't come up too often, because at this point, I don't actually know all the methods of how to remove warp and how they work. Because that is not something we've come across yet. You full again? You are full again. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we have 8 of those. That should be everything we need now, I think. 8 of those, 8 of those, 8 of those. 16 of those, and 32 of those. And of course, I'm an idiot. I once again have been completely forgetting to change my clothes and get the V discount. You're right, Quiet? Yeah, you could. Come on. I mean, is that such a weird thing to mention? That's not that weird to mention, is it? We're apparently getting half distracted by me changing my clothes. In a game, of all places. I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, how could you not get distracted by the thought of that? Of me forgetting to take off my diamond armor. And piston boots. What's more distracting than that? All right. Come on. Grow. Thank you. Still got to make the arcane bellows, yeah, as well. All right. How many more times are we going to have to do this? So wait, that goes down. That's so 17 of each of those. That's down from 20. That's not bad. That's what, 1.5%? No. I don't know. It's a slight discount. Oh, plus we've got a 85% average V cost from there as well. But we can still only do 2 at a time before we have to replenish it. I never like it when I hear explosions. It's never good. Thankfully, at least if we hear explosions over here, we know it's definitely not machines that are exploding. Actually, have we had any machine explosions yet? I can't remember if we've actually had any machine explosions at all yet. I think we've been lucky so far. No on stream? I didn't think so. It's going to happen. Sooner or later, it's going to happen. And it will probably happen at the worst possible time where we lose the worst possible thing we could lose. Like, we'll just get get to, like, right to the end of the game, get an Eye of Harmony or a few Eyes of Harmony set up, and then they'll just all explode in unison. Oh yeah, the mob farm exploded off stream. That wasn't any machine explosion. That wasn't a machine explosion though. That was just a creeper explosion. Which since it's allowed in the Stargate rules, we turned off mob griefing. So I was thinking more, have I exploded any machines by screwing up, basically? And like I say, that will happen. Sooner or later, I'm going to hook the wrong machine up to the wrong power line. Or I'm just going to accidentally switch the modes on a transformer or something. Yeah, the mob farm has blown up a few times. It blew up twice before I turned off mob griefing. Because I mostly turned off mob griefing because with something like that, there's nothing I can do about it. It explodes whether I'm there or not. Just because of the way some of the mobs work. You'd like to see said explosions? You've got to get some lunch. I mean, hopefully we're going to be doing mostly Thaumcraft stuff today, so hopefully there won't be any explosions at all. I mean, hopefully there will literally be no explosions throughout the entirety of the playthrough, but I mean, I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. Right, that should be enough to finish this off. Yep. Beautiful. There we go.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, Ono. Enjoy the lurk. I appreciate it. Right, I do need to make... There's a few other things we need to make here. We need to make filtered Essentia tubes. How you doing? How is Crime Scene Cleaner going? Right, so we need to make filtered Essentia tubes. I don't think we need the filtered Essentia tubes. I just like to do it this way. But we need filtered Essentia tubes. We need... That's really it. That's really the last things. We need the filtered Essentia tubes and the Arcane Bellows.
It's okay.
It's okay. 55 months. I got some love and hearts in the chat. I appreciate it, Does anyone know, is there any way I can see my, like, non-permanent warp levels? Because I would have thought that the check warp command would show it. But it doesn't. Because I'm assuming we have at this point at least 5 warp. So I don't know. Anyway, right, we need to make filtered essential tubes. I don't know how many of these we're going to need. We're probably going to need actually at least 32 of these, so we might need to make a bunch more regular essential tubes as well. We're also going to need to make a bunch more labels, which means we're going to need more paper. We're also going to... I think, want to make... the aspect library, which means we're going to have to do a little bit of research for that. So let's do that bit of research first of all. Nope, not now. Where is it? It's in witching gadgets, right? Aspect library. I would assume so. I remember the litmus paper from... We will need to get a few bits before we can do that, though. I don't happen to have any from, like, anywhere else. No, I didn't think we would. All right, well, we'll look into that in a little while. That's definitely something we're going to need to look into. All right, so where's my thing gone? There it is. Right. So we need to go from census to... This should be at least a nice, easy one to do. Census to either cognitio or instrumentum. Let's do instrumentum. In 3. Air motus auto. Should work. And then cognitio to motus. I'm assuming we can't get to cognitio to motus in 1. That would be... No, we can't. Cognitio to air in 2. Ignis lux. There we go. Now we're going to make the aspect library. Hey, hyena. Right, okay. We do need to make a bunch more essential tubes, I think. Actually, I think I'm just going to do like 16 of these for now. 16 of the filtered ones for now. Is Thaumcraft hard to understand? I would say arguably yes. It's not like the hardest thing to understand, but it's I think it's made more difficult by the fact that they try and tell a story in the guidebook for it. So it makes things a little more difficult to kind of grasp, rather than it saying, this is how this works. It tries to fit it into a story. The story element is good, is nice. Like, don't get me wrong, the story element is nice. But it does... it does make it a little more difficult to understand. Right, we need a few more bolts. Thaumcraft definitely can break the game, yeah, and that's my biggest problem with the documentation of it, is the fact that if you mess things up, because you're experimenting, you're trying out new things, you're trying to learn the mod, if you mess things up, you can screw up your world completely. Which is why I'm being relatively cautious with how I'm doing things. How you doing, by the way, XC? How's your hardcore world going? Yeah, infinite iron when you get the crucible is definitely a thing. Although iron's not exactly difficult to come by anyway. It's more at the minute, it's more like tantalum duplication that I want it for, and the Thaumic Restorer. Other than that, though, I just want to, I just want to learn Thaumcraft better. You got aluminium berries today. Moved LV machines to right room. Nice. What happened to your GOG playthrough? Are you still doing that, or has that been put on hold for now? It's on hold? That's fair. Oh, yeah, we need to make a shitload of these, don't we? Wait, if we're making 16 of the filtered Essentia tubes... I think, like, everything just kind of branches off Thaumcraft Hyena. I remember there being a mod pack entirely based around reclaiming the world from Thaumcraft taints. Yeah, that does sound like Blightfall. Like Freefall said. That does sound like Blightfall. Shiny started work yesterday and you haven't logged for 5 days there? Did you just kind of get burnt out on it then, or just fancied a break? Right, anyway, we need 32V filters. Do I have any left ups over here? Everything. Oh, we've got 8, so we need 24 more. Oh, that's perfect. We just need 8 recipes then. Will I use the Thaumcraft golems? Quite possibly. I haven't decided yet. It depends how deep I go into trying to learn Thaumcraft. Right. What do I need? Silverwood. Wait, if we need 8 of these recipes for the filters... What's 3 times 8? 24. We just, what, 4 of these? I'll tell you one thing that I did see. I was watching a video for yesterday. Somebody's making a mod pack based largely around Satisfactory. And they've actually like built, they're using a lot of Create in it, and they're building like all of the actual kind of the production buildings and doing like different speed belts and things like that. It looks like really interesting the way they're doing it. Yeah, basically. I'll see if I can find the video, actually. I think they've been kind of like doing videos of... Where's the one that I found? But yeah, it's Polarts, I think the name is. Where's the one that I watched? That was the one that I watched. Things were going bad since there was no automation at all, and every new project needs to start from scratch, and it gets boring. Yeah, that's fair. You're doing solo GOG at the moment. Surely that's not going to go any better, though. Surely solo GOG isn't going to be any better than multiplayer. Right, okay. So 24 of those, which means we're also going to need... Wait, we're doing 8 of these recipes. So 16 gold plates and gold springs. 2 per wire. So 3 ingots per. So we need what? 24 ingots? 24 gold? Eight. Needs to go into the wire mill. Then it's going to the bender. Stone Block 4 has been interesting to play through for you recently. Interesting they added a story to it. I did see that they added a story to it. Unfortunately for me, Stoneblock, like, I don't think I've found a good FTB pack for a long time. It used to be FTB Interactions that was like the last of the FTB packs that I really enjoyed, but I've gone back to it recently and realized it kind of suffers from all of the things I dislike about FTB packs in general. Like all FTB packs just seem to have this. There's something about them that just doesn't sit right with me. It just doesn't really work for me. Like the way they do the progression and some of the things they change. Like in FTB Interactions, in the remaster of it, they changed so many things that just, in my opinion, made it so much more painful in the early game. And it seems that a lot of what they do just seems to be focused around making the early game harder and more annoying, and then the late game is just barely touched at all. It almost feels like it's made by people who have never really made it to late game Minecraft before. So they only know how to make the early game harder. Which to me doesn't make a lot of sense, because like if you're making a mod pack, you want things to the difficulty to progress as you go on, not start really difficult and annoying and then get easier as you go on. Because it just kind of like, you want to draw people in. You want people to play your mod pack and want to be playing your mod pack. And it just feels like FTB just make the early game of their packs just so annoying that you just don't want to play it. At least that's my experience with it. Because like so many things just get changed for seemingly no reason. Or at least no reason that benefits anything. And I've noticed that same trend with FTB packs. Plus, they always seem to rather than doing like they do in GTNH, where when something is changed, like everything around it is changed. When they balance something for the pack, they balance everything around it. And if one recipe or one thing is gated, more often than not, everything around that thing that's gated is also gated to some degree to the same place. Whereas I was playing Infinity Evolved Expert not too long ago, and I was looking at Gendustry because I hadn't played around with Gendustry for a while. And wanted to get into that, and I was looking through, and it's like everything seemed like relatively easy to do. It's like, okay, that's not too bad to get into. So you look through, pretty much everything is just like default recipe, and then all of a sudden there's this one thing in there, which in the case of Gendustry was the power core. I think there's a power cores for Gendustry. Hang on, I've forgotten. Not power cores. There was these things. Power modules. Those, like everything else was like default recipe, and then just those required infinity bees to make. Like everything else is default, so it just looks like it's relatively okay to get into, and then all of a sudden there's one item that's just gated to fucking eternity, while everything else is normal. It doesn't feel well put together. Whereas if you look at something in like GTNH or any other like well-made pack, when something gets gated, like the whole progression up to that point gets gated. It's not just, oh, we want to make this harder, so we're going to change this one recipe. It's weird that I never got I never got partnered with FTB, isn't it? Given I always give such glowing reviews for their mod packs. Strange that. You resemble that comment. Hey, you're just getting very good at the early game, Quiet. That's all it is. But yeah, I always have a lot to say about FTB. Yeah, I should. I'm not really too bothered about it, honestly. Like, I'm not trying to min-max everything right now. We'll kind of change things as we need to and as we learn stuff. For right now, I'm just enjoying chatting with you guys and letting me plants grow. Wonder any idea how to get a witch in a boat? Ask them nicely. That's all I got. They don't want to move. They're just rude then. Punch them? Otherwise, I'm putting the boat down next to them, wait till they move around a little bit. It'll probably work. Not the most elegant of methods, but it should work. Right, what else did I need for the filtered essential tubes? Oh, me thorium screws. Which apparently I had 2 extras of. Then just the essential tubes. Oh, I do need to bring a screwdriver and a file up here. Let's just make another screwdriver. We've got plenty of files in there, but not many screwdrivers. Someone's interested in what, Quiet? Your book? Oh, nice. I mean, to be fair, it is a good book. Was it File and Hammer? It's definitely a good book, Quiet. I mean, at least I enjoyed it. It's one of the few books that I have actually read twice as well. Am I going nuts? Was there one point where you were thinking of trying to kind of make the world of it kind of in Minecraft or something inspired by it in Minecraft, or am I just making stuff up? Only when you go back and read it, you realize that it's definitely a story you wanted to tell because you generally can't put it down after the chapter 15. It was a very, very good story. It's like I say, which is the why I read it twice. Come on. Whether I'm sure at some point while you were still playing kind of Minecraft more frequently, you were there was some. I'm sure we talked about potentially making the world of like the Redditon forest and what have you. In Minecraft, basically. Is that reasonable that you didn't understand the first time? Oh, well, why I reread it? No, I just really enjoyed the book. It was a good story. Right. Did I? No, I missed one. Once we've got this done, we should at least not have to worry too much about this quite so much for a while. Oh, so you start that the forest is like Amazon rainforest size, so you've given up on it multiple times. I thought we talked about you doing that in the past. But then again, my memory's awful, and apparently I sometimes remember things that didn't actually happen. So, you know, there's that. I really need to get... I'm sure at one point I had a command for linking to your book, Quiet. For anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, Quiet wrote a book called Ramilla that she had published. Which, hold on, you posted a link in Discord, didn't you? Hold up. Oh, no, I don't need to copy the whole post. I just want to copy the link. Everyone Quiet shouting at you. She is, well, you are actually the shoutiest girl, Quiet, aren't you? Let's be honest. We all know this. Have a brain genuinely turn that into, like, gibberish? Fair. Oh, I need to see if I can get a screen up and running that can, in GTNH, that can hold the photo that I put up on every single mod pack that I'm able to put images into. I'm pretty sure we can do it with something in here. Probably with open computers. But we will obviously be promoting again. Quiet, why would anybody throw away the old copies? Like they once you get even more famous, Quiet, they're gonna be worth a lot. I'm not throwing anything away. Hey Moon, how you doing? Come on. There we go. Clover Pit's hard. It can be if your RNG is pretty bad, Hyena. It can be pretty rough. Once you get a run going that's like where everything just seems to fall in your favor, it gets so much more fun. Clover Pit's a fantastic game. Oh my god. I need a better wand. That's another thing we need to look into, actually, is better wands. I've not done in a little while, Hyena. I did kind of play it a lot for a while, though. I've still never actually properly finished it yet, and actually, kind of got the key to unlock the thing at the end. I've still never got to that stage, so I do need to go back and play it again at some point soon. You ever get past 180 million deadline? You'll get there, Hyena. You just need to kind of try different combinations of things and see what works. And like, obviously, it all depends on what gets put into like what of the little artifact things get put into the store and what you get on the at the end of each deadline as from the phone call. You've just got to try and find things that kind of work and synergize together. I say just like it's easy, like so it's obviously entirely RNG based. But it's something you can overcome. Oh my god, it's gonna be here forever. I don't actually think I need this many filtered Essentia tubes yet. We're not going to be putting that much Essentia through it at the moment, but I just want it there for when we do. There's actually a reasonable chance, I guess, that we start playing Clover Pit again if we get to any points where we're having to wait around a while for stuff in GTNH. We might end up putting Clover Pit on again. We only did it. I think I only did it a couple of times while we were playing Monofactory. Actually, you know, we were talking this morning. I said that like that's the kind of about having little games that I don't have to worry about following the plot or them kind of just being able to pick them up and just play them when I'm not really feeling like playing anything else. Clover Pit's actually one of those games. It's the kind of game that's there's not a plot to it. It's not persistent. It's just like standalone kind of rounds that you can play through. Rotato used to be another one of them. Mr. Hyena, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I don't know if you'd enjoy it or not, Em, but it's a fun game. And Blade Master, how you doing? And the hydrate and posture check. Oh. I definitely need the posture check at the moment. Actually, what I need to do at the moment is not be sat down as much. I love the fact that we set this up last stream and we still haven't even used it yet. We need to get another 2 pedestals before we do. And set up some stabilization. Didn't I just go home? So it's time to start on 82 on one of your runs? I'm jealous. I want my ME system. Not enough to rush kind of to get it, but I do want an ME system. Gotta find a use for the server you have. I mean, do you stream at all, Dingus? Like, could you, if you do, like, could you set it up as like a sub server or something? And Hyena, thank you for the bits. Because we're still playing all the mods 10 on those streams, Hyena. On the non-GT days, we're still playing the hardcore all the mods 10. Wait, what's easier as a streamer, You stream a bit, but never got to affiliate. You think of streaming again weekend nights though? I mean, you could maybe set it up as a sub server of some kind then. There is absolutely no organization in these chests, by the way, except for the fact that this was stuff that I was going to melt down in the Essentia Smeltery. Oh, not sitting down. Oh, right. Yeah. The thing is, though, I do it. I'm sat at this computer. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm always sat at this computer. So I need to get up and move around more. I have a rule where you have to keep magic mods up to date with the age that you're in, and kind of neglect it a bit. I mean, this is I've honestly been putting off doing Thaumcraft stuff as much as possible because it's a mod I don't know very well. It's one I've wanted to learn properly for a while, but have never quite got around to. And I'm always nervous about learning new things on stream because, well, obviously most people here know my rules and thoughts on people telling me how to do things in kind of backseat gaming and whatnot. And you always get, when you're trying to learn something new, that you get that a lot more. And then you would usually get people telling you like 2 or 3 different ways of doing the same thing, and then it just gets confusing. So I've been kind of putting it off a lot, but I figured we may as well do it. We've got to get it sorted sooner or later. Right, I need to make more labels, which means I need to get more paper. We can get a little bit from our paper box saplings, which I'm just going to say this, like, why? I'm so surprised that they made it so these drop paper again. Like, last time I played through this, they changed them to drop Chad instead of paper. And that was just really annoying. Oh, hang on, we've got quite a bit of paper anyway, we're fine. Right, so I want to do another, if I can do another stack of labels, that would be good. I'm probably not going to have the, oh, we'll have black dye from the things, won't we? So, this was 16? We'll just do 10. How far into Thaumcraft are you? Honestly, not knowing the mod, like, I don't know. Not very would be my guess. Like, there's still, like, so much, like, I've got to say, for somebody who is relatively new to Thaumcraft, seeing this many tabs of things is quite overwhelming. Like, and not knowing, and the fact that you can't see what's coming up until you've researched, like, previous nodes, it's kind of, it is a little overwhelming. Anyway, while managing and archiving the different kinds of essentia you deal with, you have found that labeling them is quite tedious work. In order to no longer bottle up essentia and rub it against a label to get the right color, you've designed the aspect library. It is a block that remembers every aspect you have discovered so far and applies it to labels. Simply place a label within it and then select an aspect and it will attune it accordingly. Right, this is what we want. I wonder if that's something they're going to change when they change all the quest, like the recipes and stuff, where, because that's just showing it with every possible, or a lot of possible durabilities for it. Wait, will this use, does anyone know, does this use up the whole scribing tool when you make it, or does it only use up like one piece of it and it gets left behind? I'm assuming it'll probably use up the whole thing, right? Does anyone know for certain? That's a genuine question, by the way. That is, I'm not sure. Now, basically, do I need to make another set of scribing tools? All right, we do need a table, which should be easy enough. We need a table, we need a book, and we need a label. What else am I missing? Just the scribing tools. Have we got what we need to make more scribing tools? We're not going to have any files in there, are we? Okay. That was not where I wanted to be. You missed the Blood Magic and Thaumcraft crossover stuff from back in the day. You used to be able to make scribing tools that use your blood pool. You probably can in this as well. There are a bunch of them. Yeah, I'm assuming, well, there's bound scribing tools, crystal scribing tools, primal scribing tools, regular ones, infused, illuminated scribing tools, electric scribing tools. I feel so slow without my piston boots on. Ah, I'm breaking shit. What did I come back up here for? Oh, the glass file. Oh, God, I've got to stop doing that. That's just your opinion. They should spread Thaumcraft things into 3 books, in your opinion. Beginners. I don't know. Like, I feel like having it all in one book is fine. Like, the way they do it is okay. It works. It's just for somebody who's new to it, it's a little more difficult to figure out like what you're supposed to be doing next, and especially when you hear stories about the about like people screwing up their worlds when things have gone wrong and stuff like that. You hear all these stories about that happening, and then you just start to worry about doing stuff. Okay, we now have an aspect library. Ta-da! Lots of aspects. Okay, right. I think I'm actually going to take my break a little early today. I'm just going to go now. It will be a very quick break. But since we're having to finish at 6 o'clock in a little under 2 hours, I may as well just get the break out of the way now. So if you guys have been sat down for a while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a moment. I'm not going to bother running any ads. We're probably not going to be gone long enough for 3 minutes of ads. So I'll just stick you on the Be Right Back screen, and I will see you all in just a moment. Are you back after an unsuccessful nap attempt, but hopefully a second coffee will help? I mean, I'm not sure the second coffee will help with the nap attempt, but it might help you stay awake. Potentially. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. It is greatly appreciated. Right, let's see if I can remember how I set this up before. So, first things first, I do need to get some air. One sec. Right, so basically the way I'm going to do this, basically going to have the alembics here. Place these off the back. We could probably do away with that one. Then it's just basically going to be a bunch of buffers up to... let's give us 3 blocks at the back there. Yeah, so maybe a bunch of buffers up to about there. We can probably block these off until we need to get to them. Or we just cycle it back round. We'll see. Actually, let's remove the last one for now. And then the idea is going to be, I haven't got a wand on me. Yeah, that'll do. So the idea is basically going to be, we set up a line of these. What these do is they basically, at least my understanding of these, they will always have an untyped suction, because they can hold up to 8 essentia of any type. And they will always have an untyped suction of 1. Unless you put arcane bellows on them, in which case, which we do need to make. We haven't made the bellows yet, have we? Hang on, we'll do the rest of this in a minute. That's all there, isn't it? We'll do the rest of this in a minute. We do need to make the arcane bellows. I mean, I'm sure there's probably laws against doing that, Quiet. Just saying. What? It's not me who said it. We got any tan leather over here? We do. Perfect. And then we just need a piston. Just an LV one, right? Yeah. You go in there. You go in there, and... Oh. You go in there. I mean, would a duck be any better, though? Really? I'm sure it probably wouldn't be a good thing for either of them. There we go. Right. What else did I need? What am I missing? Oh, the leather. Oh, perfect. Right. So yeah, the way these work is these will always have an untyped suction of 1. So they will only pull basically from 1 block. Unless you add arcane bellows, which I think I'd rather put them underneath if I can, if it'll let my boots will let me. Then if you do that, that gives it each set of bellows on it gives us a suction of 32. So basically what the idea is going to be is that this will allow this to pull from all of these alembics into here, and then what's right-clicking these on here and putting the red and the blue bands on. The red bands mean that there is kind of 0 suction on that side. So basically, it will not accept any suction on that side, so it can't flow back through. I'm not sure if I need to do. I can't remember if I need to do that on the first one or not. And then having on this side throttles it to 1. So it's got a suction of 32 in there. I think I do need to undo that one. So that has a suction of 32 in there. So that will pull from there. And then the only place that can go is down this line down here. So we just basically need to alternate these like this so it doesn't flow back down again. That squeaky sound is really satisfying, isn't it? And then what we're going to do is put our filtered Essentia tubes off here on both sides. And disconnect all of these. I don't think we, strictly speaking, need the filtered ones, but if I doing it this way, at least allows me to keep everything in. Like I know where everything's going to go. Then we put the Ignis jar there, and we grab a Ignis label and label that. That should mean now that this will any Essentia will flow through here. The only thing that can go through at this side will be Ignis. So the Ignis will always come into here, and then whatever we put on the other side, probably the Aqua on the other side, and then we'll do the kind of matching pairs on either side. And then that will flow down there. If it can't go into there or into that side, it will get pushed out this side. Because this has a larger, kind of a higher suction than anything else, and it will just basically flow down this line. And then eventually what we can do, if we have more aspects that we need to add on here, we can just kind of cycle it back round and then up over the top and have more jars on the top. That is at least the plan. There's the Aqua. And then I will have to, I think I will have to try and kind of refine this system a little bit as we go. But for now, it should be fine. Theoretically. All right, so we got the Ignis, we got the Aqua, we need Terra, and I haven't got any air at the moment. Where can we get air from? Is there anything that's got a slivers of air? Is about the only one. Air fragments. I see 2 rubber sheets, which I don't think exist anymore. Feathers also have volatus. We'll do the air in a moment. Shouldn't need to worry too much about it because we can just filter that for air as well. And then we've just got Ordo and Paditio, or Padicio on both of those. And that will give us our basic ones. Why did you suddenly connect again, or did I just forget to disconnect you? Stop venting. Okay, yeah, so if we... Let's just double check this. So these should just be Ignis. So if we just put a few of these in... Do I still have any coal in there? Yeah, we'll just keep going with the coal for now. We'll switch over to Alimentum eventually, but... So what should happen is those should go into there. And theoretically... you should be able to go into there, but for some reason you are not. Is it because... Hmm. Oh, right, because that needs to not be throttled, doesn't it? Or not? Hold up. Or does that just need to be a... Because the problem there now is going to be that is only getting a suction of 1, isn't it? And yet this has suction of 32, so it's just going to get pulled back into here, right? Although weirdly 2 has gone into there. So I think what I need to do is actually have the bellows on this one. I think. Weirdly, I had this working yesterday. In the creative world. Or have I got these the wrong way around and that's supposed to be... Ah, I had them the wrong way around. So yeah, that needs to be where the suction is. That needs to not have any. Yeah, I had them the wrong way around. Oops. So yeah, if we put anything into there, it should... I think we do still need to have this in here. Let's try that again. Let's put the beeswax in. Just put a couple of those in. And that should go into the Ordo. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. So that gets put through the whole system and then distributed into where it needs to go. It should be the same for the rest of these. And then what we need to do is figure out what it's going to do when we put something through here that's not already got a place for it to go. So I'm assuming if these are unfiltered, they basically... Do they stop anything going through if they're unfiltered? If they haven't got a filter on them? So that should have gone through to the Peditio, which it did. And then that should be... Oh, we haven't got any terror at the minute. Oh, no, we... Yeah, we do. It's there, isn't it? So that should then just go through there, and then nothing should end up in any of these. Now, the bit I'm curious about is if we break down something that... we don't already have something for in there. What can we break down that's going to be simple, but we don't already have the aspects somewhere? I guess honeycomb. We haven't got vinculum yet, have we? Let's go and grab a honeycomb from somewhere. Because those should give us vinculum. Now, what I'm expecting to happen here, if we just put an empty jar... down here, will that... Yeah, so that should basically go down and the vinculum should go into there. In theory. Yeah, there we go. And then we can label that. And label that. So yeah, now we can basically just filter everything that we need to. And then it should just go into the first available empty jar. And then we can label them as we go. I'm hoping that will happen. If it doesn't, then... well, we'll find out soon enough, I guess. So if we put that through, that will give us Pedicio, Precantatio, and Vitreous. So if we put that in there, so we should get either the Precantatio or Vitreous going into one of these, and then the other one into there. Perfect. That is exactly what we wanted. And then we got Precantatio and Vitreous. That is not the right one. There we go. So that's how we're basically going to filter this out. And like I say, then once we get to the end down here, we'll have it flow back round, and then we'll have another row of them at the top above here. If we need that. Which should work. Hopefully. I can have such a long tube without it clogging up. Because basically the way it works is all the essentia from here gets pulled into here. Each of these can hold up to 8 essentia of any type. And the suction from these is always untyped. So no matter what they're like, the suction within these is always untyped. So basically what happens, the essentia flows into here and then flows down to here. Because we have throttled the suction on this side to always only be 1. Whenever you've got a jar kind of attached to it, the jars always have a suction. I believe it's 32 with an unlabeled jar and 64 with a labeled jar. So since this has a suction of 1 and this has a suction of 31 at this point, it will always pull down this way. But since we're using the filtered things here, which I don't actually think we need to use, but they help me out. Since we're using the filter things, it will only ever pull in the Ignis Essentia. So say we have Ordo Essentia come down here. It will flow through here. It can't get pulled this side because this side is only pulling Ignis. This side is only pulling Aqua. So it'll move on to the next one because this has a suction of 1. Then it can't go into here or here because those are the wrong types. And then it'll flow down to the next one. And then it will go into whichever jar it needs to go into, basically, where it will actually have the suction from. And that's pretty much how it works. It's not the best explanation. I'm not very good at explaining these things. I kind of generally know how they work, roughly. But not necessarily how to explain them. So have we got anything in here that we can... You understood it somewhat? I mean, that's a start, I guess. Let's put some of this in. We haven't got arbor in there, so if we put this in here, then this should basically go through, and then the Precantatio, because this is labeled, the Precantatio will always go onto this side, and then the arbor's going to come out onto that side. It's a very confusing system, I have to say. And I still have not figured out a good way of automating the Thaumatorium. Without doing just one Thaumatorium for each item. Yeah, so now that should just start flowing through there. Nothing should make it any further. Although this does take a while. Which I'm assuming the other Essentia Smeltery will speed it up, the Thaumium one. So yeah, there we go. That is, we now have Essentia storage. So the next things we've got to do are we got to do another 2 arcane pedestals, which I think we only have enough arcane stone for 1 at the moment. Yeah, we need 7 for each, so we're going to need to do another 8 arcane stone. We are probably going to need more than this eventually, but this should do for now. Actually, what we've got at the minute should probably do for now, but... The only thing is, you probably want to not take out the jars when stuff's coming through it. Or at least nothing that's going to go into any of the jars that we have there. Oh, I just realized I'm not going to be able to put the whole lot into that. Actually, that's a good point. What's going to end up happening... The thing that's going to end up happening here is when we get, say... when the Precantatio fills up, it will go on to the next empty jar. So what I'd like to be able to do is find a way of setting this up so that I can have, like, multiple jars of the same type. So at the minute, we can probably do it so that we just, when this fills up, we can kind of move it off to the side. Kind of have, like, a little storage on the side here where we kind of just stack them up on top of each other. Or potentially just have a chest of filled jars. Or drawers if they stack. Because that will fill up. I'm kind of curious if this has still has Precantatio kind of suction even when this fills up. No, it goes to untyped. Yeah, so that goes on to the next one. So we just have to kind of move that. Make sure we're in line there. And then put that there. Hopefully do that all before it starts clogging up in the wrong places. Once you have all the Essentia types in there, it's going to be less of an issue, but... It's not a perfect system, but I think it should do the trick. Right, arcane stone. We do need a crystal of some description. Ignis will do. Or not, because we haven't got enough V. Again. And then we can start working towards some of the other stuff that we're supposed to be doing today, like the Boots of the Traveler and Thaumcraft Restorer. I just realized that we didn't pick... We might have lost a bunch of that stuff because I didn't have the wand in my hotbar. Oops. I've really got to get this area sorted out. It's a mess. America's commercialism has messed you up. Every time you hear you say honeycomb, you think of breakfast cereal we have here. I'm assuming it's a honey-based cereal. I'm aware that I am like almost 10 minutes late on that comment. I apologize, Quiet, but I've been trying to concentrate, and I am a terrible streamer apparently. How are you getting on? You still that cereal as a kid? You should buy it again. I mean, why not? Is it if they still make it? Although the downside could be if you don't like it as much now you're an adult, it could kind of ruin the memory of it a little bit. So have you ever had that, like where you've had like really fond memories of something, like when you were a kid, and then you've gone back to try it as an adult, and you just kind of wonder what all the fuss was about? Right, are you good? You are good. Okay, now the next thing we need to look into with this is stabilization. Still have you ready, Breck? But I'm not just talking about with cereal. I'm talking about like with anything. Surely there's things that you've loved as a kid or loved in the past and then gone back to and realized it's really not all that. So many candies you like when you were a kid, you just don't anymore. Things always seem better when you're a kid because like, I guess it's like the first time you're trying something like that, maybe. Yeah, there is that as well. I did think about that as well. Right, I might have made too many essential buffers, but we'll use them eventually. I have no doubt. And how the companies are cheaping out. Oh, actually, I've just had a thought. Also, I do need to look at making void jars as well. For a few things. If I grab another... Let's just grab another couple of jars here. I kind of want to try this out. I want to see... Actually, it's probably better. We can probably test this better with the other arbor one. Can we... If we just add additional pipes onto these and give, like, 2 things worth, these should still only pull... So I'll be 32 untyped. So this should still pull arbor through any arbor through there and any precantatio through there, right? So we could at least get a second jar ready. I wonder if there's a system we can set up as well where we just make a shitload of jars. Yeah, there you go. The arbor's gone into there. Yeah, where we just make a shitload of jars and then try and find a system where we can have it so it will break them. So we can auto break them when they fill up and then replace it with an empty jar. That might be something we do eventually. I don't think we need to worry about it yet, though. Yeah, hopefully when that fills up, we should start getting Precantatio into there. That'll work. Normal jars have a higher suction. I think void jars and, if I remember rightly, void jars and unlabeled jars have the same suction. It might be that the void jar has a lower suction than the unlabeled jars. I can't remember for certain. But labeled jars have a suction of 64 of that type. Unlabeled jars have a suction of 32. And then labeled jars have a suction of 64. And then void jars, I'm not sure yet. We'd have to make one and find out. Right, let's have a look at what it says about infusion and stabilization. If it says anything in here. Or are we going to have to look externally for this, which I don't want to do, but will if I have to. Also, why is it freaking out? Right, I think it's going to be this bit that does it. Right, infusion, hang on, first of all, let's read the whole thing. Once you have your running matrix properly placed into a structure commonly known as an infusion altar, you can begin to craft. A central pedestal located under the matrix is where the item you wish to infuse will go. You will also need several more pedestals placed around the altar where you can place the blocks and items you wish to infuse into the target object. Lastly, you will need warded jars or similar Essentia containers holding the requisite amounts of V. Once all this is gathered, you can click on the runic matrix with a 1 to start the crafting process. During the first stage of crafting, Essentia will be drained from nearby sources. Crafting will stall if there is insufficient Essentia available, something that you do not want, as will be explained on following pages. Once all the required Essentia has been infused into the target objects, the other objects will have their essential essence drained. Only when this is done will the crafting process complete. Infusion crafting is not without risks. The entire process involves forcing vast energies into a single object. Unpredictable things tend to happen. Usually, one of the fusion objects that's really freaking me out, gets knocked off a pedestal or flux gets generated, but more catastrophic events are not unheard of. The longer crafting continues due to unresolved problems, like lack of V or dropped items, the greater the chance of something bad happening. These effects can be reduced by various means. Firstly, you wish to keep the entire fusion structure as symmetrical as possible. Take note of where you place pedestals and make sure they are balanced with other pedestals on the opposite side of the altar. When placing fusion items into them, you may wish to keep them balanced as well. Lastly, you can place occult paraphernalia around the altar in symmetrical formations, things like candles, skulls, crystals, etc. These will have the effect of reducing instability. Now, it doesn't actually tell you... This is the bit that I really wish they would tell you in guidebooks like the Thaumcraft one. Like, the range of things. Like, I wish they would tell you the range. I know I can look up the range. I can find out the range. I know the range is something like... I can't remember exactly how many blocks out it is. It's like 12 blocks or 16 blocks out. I can't remember which. And then like 10 blocks below and 5 blocks above. But I really wish that information was in the book. Especially when it can, as it states itself, can cause catastrophic results. Obviously, any of the ones with very limited instability, it's not going to matter too much. But as you get further on, it's going to make a big difference. So I kind of really wish they would actually tell you. Instead, I'm going to have to go and look it up on the wiki. So I know what I'm doing. Where is Infusion? Clean Crucible, Welcome to Essentia, Concepts. None of that is what we need. I don't want Infusion Automation yet. We are going to need to want to do it eventually. But not yet. I can't find anything in here that tells you. There's stuff about the working with Essentia, clean crucibles, blah blah blah. Hold on. All right, let's have a look at the on the Thaumcraft wiki. Infusion mechanics. Arcane Infusion is the advanced course in Thaumcraft's magic by which players can build the most powerful items available. After building the Infusion altar, the general procedure is to place the items, ingredients of the recipe, blah blah blah. Starting out, essential supplies, pedestals, item perfection. In general, if a recipe is incorrect, wrong, items present, items missing, the infusion will not start at all. However, there's an important caveat there. The ingredients for an infusion, except the central item, may not be damaged, enchanted, or renamed. Okay. Right, stabilizer items. For all but the most basic recipes, and preferably for those two, it's necessary to have other items around the altar to reduce instability. The relevant items include crystal clusters, colors do not matter, mob heads, mostly provided by other mods, and especially magical candles. These items need to be symmetrically balanced in the same way as the pedestals, but they can indeed should be placed above or below the altar level to avoid having them washed away by flux. Unbalanced items count against stability. Note that all stabilizers are equal in effect, and any stabilizer will match any other stabilizer. For example, a crystal cluster will properly balance a candle. Okay, so you don't have to have a balanced, like, look to things, but you, like, lay out things, but so long as there are matching stabilizer items on like opposite sides, basically. Stabilizers can be placed anywhere up to 13 blocks away from the matrix horizontally, 5 blocks above, and up to 10 blocks below. In version 4.2, the distances are 12 blocks away horizontally, 5 blocks below, and 10 blocks above. Wait. Oh, see, now that's confused me. Because it says, hang on, let me switch to this. This is what I'm reading at the moment. It says here, stabilizers can be placed anywhere up to 13 blocks away from the matrix horizontally, 5 blocks above, and 5 blocks above to 10 blocks below. In version 4.2, the distances are 12 blocks away horizontally, 5 blocks below, and 10 blocks above. So it's swapped them round. Is that correct? Is it only 5 blocks below in 4.2, which is the version we're in, I believe? Rather than 5 blocks above, it's only 5 blocks below and 10 blocks above? Like, can anybody confirm or deny this? Like, which is it? I have no idea. Does it say anywhere in the quest book? That's another thing to check. Does it mention stabilizers? No. It literally doesn't mention stabilization anywhere. Infinite bats. I really wish there was more or better documentation. Because I am confused. Oh, hang on. When doing infusions, it's always good to know how close you are in stability. The arcane abacus will tell you at a quick glance how stable your infusion altar is and any asymmetries present. For now, you can have one in exchange for a few types of common infusion stabilization blocks, but if you need to replace it, it will cost you some circuits. Okay, so we can just do this then. We can get the arcane abacus, and that can tell us, I guess, and we can find out from there. I'm assuming it is still 10 blocks below. So what I might do is I might just put a layer underneath of skulls. Or possibly 2 layers if it's 10 blocks below. And then we'll just do like we probably won't do the whole 12 by 12 or 12 block, the whole 12 blocks away. But if we just do out to like here or so, like like a 9 by 9 area, we should have more than enough skulls to cover that. But I would like to get the abacus. Then, if that's... We can get all of those. Quicksilver block is easy enough. We just got to do the... Oh, we do need the balanced shards again, though, don't we? That should be a lot easier to do now, though. Okay. Right, let's sleep, and then we'll go and sort that out. What time is it? 4:50. I've still got an hour left. We're good. We got time. Okay. So, balanced shards, we need 3 of those, which means we need, what, 6 of the other essentials. Let's just put some more of this stuff through so we actually know that we have what we need. I wonder if I could add another alchemical furnace, like, or another couple of alchemical furnaces either side of this. Can't seem to stop getting up and pacing. Yeah, and then the Precantatio came from, kind of moved over to there as well. So if we take that, We can put you on top of there. I don't know why I needed to do the label there. We could have just stuck a label on it. So yeah, if we know we're going to be getting more of a certain type, we can just kind of send it over. And then I guess these, if I just take that, put that down there. And then we'll put the arbor. That's the arbor, wasn't it? Along here. Right, so if we need to do 3, we need what? 6 of everything but air. So we've got 7, 11, 8, 6, and 6. Let's do a little bit more aqua and a little bit more peditio. Just to be sure. And then we'll just grab... Oh, forgot we had a Precantatio jar here as well. Although there's nothing in it now, so that's fine. You can go there, and you can just go down there for now. Are you done? You're done. Right, okay, so we need 3 air shards. And then we should just be able to put these down. And it should be fine. So we just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's working. It's not working, like, perfectly, but it's working. But nothing's getting... Yeah, it works. It just doesn't work overly well. All right, so balance shards, and then we need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm assuming these are... it matters where we put these. Yeah, I figured as much. All right, so yellow, red, blue, green. And insufficiently. Hopefully that'll be enough. There we go. All right, so we've got the mix cluster. We need 9 of these. And they need to go into the compressor. You're going to go? Yeah. 24 seconds. Okay. Ah. Anything else in here? Ooh, it's all Limus stuff. There you go. Quicksilver block, and then we just need the skulls. Almost 1 PM there already? I went out the wrong window. Fuck. It's fine. You say you didn't have school today, school later today, Quiet. You've got just a free day. What was it we needed? Skeleton, creeper, zombie. There we go. We have an abacus. Wait, how have I still got step assist? How am I still walking up blocks without... I haven't got my... What? I'm confused. I haven't got my, my piston boots on. And it's still... Huh. Strange. Right, so what do we have to do with this? Do we need to right-click on there? Total stability booster of 0. That's not surprising. Right, if we come out to... Let's just dig down from here for now. Because if we dig down... For right now, we'll just do... Wait, how far out did we come? Three blocks, so 7 by 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Right, that should be 7 blocks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I shouldn't be, because it's just weird. It's like I shouldn't be getting the step assist at all because I'm not even wearing the piston boots. Like they weren't even on; they were on the armor stand. So unless you get that from like the Thaumcraft boots as well, which I guess is possible. Right, I just want to see. I annoyingly have not got a torch. I don't want to go too far away because I kind of... Oh, I also can't get out. I don't want to do that, but I also don't want to leave a dark spot underneath here. So let's do this. Now, what I'm curious about is if we do that, obviously that's not going to... That should actually raise the instability, I think. If we add that, because it's not balanced. Lacks a symmetrical partner. Right. If we do that, and then we'll do zombie heads there and there. Now I can't get out. Well done. I could probably put those a little bit lower actually as well, but right, let's see. Total stability boost at -1. Wait, so... Ah, crap, I'm stuck in here again. Nah, I am a little confused then. Where are the symmetry lines here? Like, how is that not symmetrical? Do they have to be... What if I do them all the same type of skull? Because that should be the center, right? Or have I misjudged this and that's not actually the center? Nope, that's the infusion pillar. So how is that not symmetrical? I haven't got enough time today to experiment. Like, is the direction they face important? Surely not. Like, do they all need to face the same way? I'm bloody stuck. Wait, see which bit a bit out of context? What, my floor of heads? Nothing weird about my floor of heads. Perfectly normal Thaumcraft behavior. What the fuck do you mean it lacks a symmetrical fucking partner? Hold on. Let me go and get another torch. Or some more torches. I'm so confused. Right, okay, which one does it say lacks a symmetrical partner? Let's just try and figure this out, right? Basically, all of them lack a symmetrical partner. Right, okay, I'm just putting... Or does it... It can't mean it's got to have one on the opposite side, like, above, right? Surely not. Surely not. They all lack a symmetrical partner. It is minus x and plus x from this point, but they are symmetrical. Like, the center point is here, underneath here. Right, this is the center point of the altar. So surely the opposite side of this would be over there, or even there, or there. How is it not? Thaumcraft, you're weird. So wait, hold on a second. Right, 372, 80, 630. Let's make sure I'm actually worrying about the right ones. Where are we? 84. Oh my god, I hate this sometimes. So that we're looking at... So that was 378, 630, 80. Yeah, so that lacks a symmetrical partner. What do you mean the phasing of the heads, Hyena? Well, no, symmetry doesn't mean side by side, though, does it, Quiet? That's the thing. Like, symmetry is not side by side. Symmetry is symmetry. Okay, so let's look at this. So we are currently at 375, 630. Let me get out for a second. Let's double check. Oh, I was in the wrong spot. I was underneath this. I thought the pedestal I was looking at, I thought I was looking at the pedestal. It wasn't. It was the pillar. So it should be 7 by 7. Oh, I was doing it to that, so it's actually 9 by 9 we need to be. Yeah, that was entirely on me. Oops. We need to be 2 blocks out. 2 blocks further out on both of these sides. So yeah, that was just me being a dumbass and not checking things properly. So if we put things in the right place, maybe it'll work. Just maybe. So if we did that, that, and that. Perfect. It's not complaining at me now. There's no stability boost from it, apparently, but it is not complaining at me. And now I'm stuck. Yeah, solar stability booster 1. Okay. So, let's see how far down we can go. It says up to 10... I think it'll be up to 10 blocks. So what I might do is I might just do a bunch of layers of just skulls, then a block on top of it, then skulls, then a block on top of it. But what... Right, okay, the next question is it 10 blocks down from the runic matrix, or is it 10 blocks down from the pedestal? Like from the bottom of the structure? Because 10 blocks down from here would be Y77. 10 blocks down from here will be Y74. Would be the block that we'd be stood on. Let's go down to Y74. What could possibly go wrong digging straight down? So Y74. Now, what I would like to do is get out of here. That will be good. Now, okay, so 74 is too low. It would, if it wasn't, it would have told me that there was not a matching thing here. So it's got to be 77 then. Did we say 77? It's got to be there then, right? That should tell me there's an instability. Yeah, okay. So it's 10 blocks down from the runic matrix itself. Let's just double check and make sure we are right. And then that shouldn't tell us that there's an instability there, because we won't be able to register it. Oh, no. Okay, so we can go down to that height. So that was 86. That was 70. Was that 75 or 76? That was on 76. So it registers it at 76, but not at 75. Not at 77. So where... Wait, am I one block too high when I stand on that? Like, if I do that... Oh, right. So, yeah, that would be the height... That's at. So, yeah, that... Well, anyway, regardless... We can put it down at that height. So let's dig down to there. Welcome back, Moon. Appointment done. Stress does it hell, but you're here. But how's everyone? I'm good. I'm not too bad. I'm a little stressed because I haven't got long left before I have to go. And I want to get this done, but otherwise, I'm all right. I am going to make this look a little nice down here. Even though we're not going to be able to see it, I think I am going to go and do the walls in, like, deep slate brick. And probably have a little bit of space around where we are, so dig out a little further. Like, we're never going to see this, I don't think. I should have known that was off. I've literally got a block marking the center point. Dumbass. That's clever. I'm clever, me. What I don't have, though, is much space. Tribble, how you doing? put you in there for now. Right, we're going to go out like... I think we're just going to go out one more block on from here. So we'll go out one more block and then the wall will be here. You have a face slap emote. I mean, there are just generic face palm emotes on Twitch. I think I've got Zidix as well. I've got that one. You know what? I'm going to worry about this later. The decoration of this. I'm just going to get this... actually, am I... Yeah, I'm just going to get this this working now because we haven't got long before we have to go. And like the decoration I can do like outside of stream. Without too much problem. We do need to get this down. Right, so this, we will mark the center point there, though. And I'll do the floors in probably polished deep slate. We will have to do that now. But the rest of the decoration can wait for a bit, because I'd like to get some infusion crafting done today, so I can actually make sure I know exactly how it works. I can put those away for now. One, two, three, four. Yes, that goes out to there. Actually, no, you know what? Let's not use polished deep slate for this. Let's use great wood planks. And then we use polished deep slate around the outside. And I am still going to put like a torch in the middle, just so we've got some lighting down here. At least we don't have to worry too much about things spawning on the great wood, though. How many layers can I fit in here? If we do that, there'll be one there, one there, one there. Okay, we could get through. We could potentially get one more layer on there as well. But I think what we're just going to do is just do like a layer of zombie heads, a layer of skeleton heads, and a layer of creeper heads. I am going to make sure this is all working before I put any more than this down, though. If I can get out. Yeah, it's all working. Cool. So, can we get these all like facing the center? Roughly. That doesn't look too creepy at all. Oh, it needs to be done better, a little better. Okay. They're all just staring intently at the torch. It is a very important torch. I don't know how I feel about those ones being straight. They're fine, I'm sure. It is indeed the light of their life, yes. Right, let's see how much that gives us stability-wise. 7. I don't know. Does anybody know what like the cap is on stability? Like, is there a cap on stability? Like, we can obviously expand this out further as well, since we can go out to like 12 blocks out, I think. I don't think we need to worry about that just yet. Oh, God. I needed a lot more of that than I thought I did. I fell. That should be right. This is obviously going to be... We're going to have like a 1 block wide gap around all the way around the edge. We'll do creeper heads next. I'm hoping I can still do this with without too much hassle. Once we get to the next layer, because I'm gonna have to take out this layer of cobblestone. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to walk around or move around here. I think I'm gonna move that out of the way now as well, and then we're just gonna place these from as close to the center as possible. It's a good job we got a mob farm, isn't it? How else are we going to make creepy torch shrines? Right, let's make sure we're still doing all right. We're not causing any problems. Stability booster of 15 now. I need to find out what the maximum is. I don't think we're going to hit it with what we're doing here, but... I am a little disappointed, though, that we can't actually see these. I am very tempted, when I do actually set this, like, do a proper setup for this, I am very tempted to have a glass floor. What do you mean? This isn't ritual shit. This is stabilization quiet. It's a whole different ballgame. I would never do anything ritualistic. Yeah, it's absolutely normal. Doesn't everyone have head shrines in their basement under their infusion altar? Oh, that was just a standard thing everyone had in their own home. Don't make me feel weird now, Quiet. Don't shame me for my my occult practices. Right, that's the center, right? Yeah. Your neighbor probably does. Honestly, given what I've heard about your neighbor, wouldn't surprise me.
Absolutely adore your content. Keep up the great work. Wishing you all the best, love hearts.
Ratchet, thank you so much. 9 months, Twitch baby time. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? I really appreciate that. I will try my best to keep it up. I will do what I can. Provided I don't die from making strange rituals in my basement. But what can possibly go wrong with having basements full of skulls, though? I mean, really, what's the worst that could happen? We definitely need to be able to see this, though. When I set this up properly, we absolutely need to be able to see this from above. All right. I'm hoping we get, like, based on what we've seen so far, we should have a stability of about 21, I think. 23, even better than I thought. Nice. Okay, well, that will do for now. Let's just lock away my shame of skulls under there. We'll go and put the rest of these skulls away, and then we'll go and see if we can make some Boots of the Traveler. We have got the research done already for that. No, there is no FBI in this. No, that's only in all the mods 10. And we've still got like 30 odd stacks of all the skulls left as well, so. Wait, how did we start a hype train? Oh. Like that. Apparently.
Choo choo.
Guitar Lilin with the 42 months. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? No idea, but ticket, please. I figured it's. I still don't fully understand what their criteria is now. It seems like they start them whenever there are moments of increased activity, as far best I can tell. That's about all I can tell. Right, I can put these away now, can't I? Right, so that was Terra. Aqua was over there.
Fracture_CS gifted a tier 1 sub to Disguised Chloe.
Fracture, thank you so much. You are far too kind. Can we get some more love and hearts in the chat? And Hyena with the bits as well. Bits to get next level. Not quite there. But nobody feel pressured into doing it. Don't listen to Twitch's scam trains. Only ever kind of give bits or anything else if you can definitely afford it and you haven't got anything better you can spend stuff on yourself. Make sure you always put you first. And don't buy into scam trains. And Quiet with the 40 bits there. Quiet, you've already spent way too much bloody money recently. I love the fact that I'm here, everyone's here kind of being nice and kind, I'm just complaining at them for it. I am genuinely grateful to everybody, but I just want to make sure everyone is taking care of themselves first, that's all. I don't mean to complain so much. Oh, and there we go.
Moon Halo 13 gifted a tier 1 sub to Relikes TV.
Moon gifting a sub to Relics. You don't have to do that either, Moon, but thank you so much. Whoa, that is a creepy as hell emote dingus. Holy shit. And thank you for everyone who does the gigantified emote things as well. I do appreciate the bits for those two. They are always appreciated. But that is creepy as hell, dingus. And we have hit the level 2 hype train. Sorry, level 2 scam train as well. I've been meaning to do an actual, I've been wanting to do this for ages, and I don't know if I'll ever get around to it, but a hype train kind of alert message thing that'll show up on screen, and it'll just say like kind of the hype train start thing, but it'll just kind of glitch out every now and then and just show scam train instead of hype train. And Hyena as well. Thank you for the gigantified emote. What on earth is that? That looks a little bit like Sephiroth in that jar. Sephiroth in a homemade snow globe. I don't think we need any of this stuff in here now, do we? The emote definitely looks suspicious. I can confirm. Right, okay. Boots of the Traveler. That was one of the things we wanted to do today, if we can. They're supposed to be a direct upgrade to our piston boots, and I'm getting fed up with the piston sound. So we just need leather boots, which we should be able to do, if we haven't already got any. And then we also need snow globe. Yes, that's what that is. Yep. That's clear. That's where my mind went. When I first saw it, I mean, it's not even remotely globe-shaped. And let's be honest, that's probably not snow, but you know, we're a nice family-friendly channel here. Absolutely would not be anything else. All right, I think we've got the enchanted fabric at the top. I don't know if we have a fish or not. Oh, we've got pufferfish. That'll do. That works. So we just need the 4 enchanted fabric and the 2 air crystal clusters. Speaking of crystal clusters, we should have some more over here. We do. And a clean room trophy. There we go. Right. Let's go and make some boots of the traveler and see if our infusion altar works. I think it's a jarring experience. The VTuber you got it from is really sus. I mean, I mean, they certainly seem it. That's all I can say. Right. Okay. So I think we just need what, 14 of these? Oh, we're gonna have. No, of course we don't have enough V. When do we ever have enough V? Using the next half hour as a lunch break? That seems reasonable. Stardust, how you doing? There we go. Right, we've got the 2 air crystal clusters. Do we have the enchanted fabric still? We do. Right, so if we do this... Will this tell us about instabilities in the item placement as well? I wonder. Where to put my abacus? Race 375. There we go. So yeah, it does tell you if there is instabilities in the other bits. And hype train success. Thank you, everybody. If you got an emote, feel free to share. Don't have much time. It is a normal fish. It is one of the ones you can use for it. The pufferfish is one you can use. Right, we do need to get the aspects still. We haven't got any air yet. Okay. So we need 25, 25, and 5. Let's just make sure we got those there. There we go. Yeah, it tells you in the it's not it says that NEI is correct with the recipe. It doesn't. It says it with in I can't remember where it says it. Somewhere it tells you though. But it does say that the recipe is correct. And it just needs a vanilla fish, which pufferfish is a vanilla fish. But it says the NEI recipe is correct, but it will only accept vanilla fish. I can't remember where I read it now, but it does say that. Wait, which one did you get, Moon? Oh, that's quite cool, actually. I like that one. No, I'm curious where it actually says that about it. About the boots. Wasn't in here, was it? Oh, no, I think it's on the wiki. Boost the Traveler. Yeah, the recipe in the NEI is... Oh, the NEI is incorrect. It requires a vanilla Minecraft fish, not any other. Drop most Palms fish into a crafting grid to convert to a vanilla fish. But the puffer fish is still a vanilla fish. And that might well be outdated as well. Because it does only show vanilla fish now. So that may be outdated. We'll see. Anyway, we need to get some more feathers. Because I'm assuming these are going to have both Volatus and air in them. Yes. 2 Volatus, 1 air. We are going to need more air, though. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll figure it out. I'm not too concerned. But like I say, pufferfish are vanilla fish. Do we have any of the other ones? We do have other, like the raw cod and what have you as well, so we can use those as well. But now I want to see if it does work with the pufferfish. I'm pretty sure it will. But we'll see. What do I have that has air in it? Where? Oh, it's right. We've already got it up there, haven't we? What have we... Oh, dear. Don't. No, don't. Don't crash. Thank you. Grass has air? Really? Oh, ash cloud. That makes sense. And obviously air shards have air as well. What else have we got lots of? Or can get lots of? I mean, the air shards themselves might be the best way. What about things like rose bushes? What do they have? Oh, air and herbal. That's fine. We can live with that. We should be, if we put those in, that should give us 40 Volatus and 20 air anyway. So we'd only need like 5 rose bushes. And I should have a shitload of bone meal down here. Which I'm assuming we can still bone meal these. We can. I guess a little bit of herber as well. Actually, we'll just put a few extras through as well. That's fine. It's going to get stored regardless. Aqua, we were doing with fresh water, weren't we? I think. Let's double check. Yeah. Although we are going to need a lot more than that. Actually, no, we only need 5 aqua for this, don't we? What is clay? What else has clay got in it? A little bit of terra. We can live with that. We can get a little bit extra out of that. So we can do the clay. That'll get us a little bit of terra as well. And then the iter. What do we have that we can use? Yeah, portals. That'll work. Let's just use a portal. Actually, ender pearls. What else do we get from ender pearls? So anything that that's going to come in handy soon from those. Helps if I take it out of there. And that's going to come in handy soon. Iter, Alienus. I don't know what that third one is. And Precantatio. Yeah, we'll use ender pearls, I think. What is that third one, though? Oh, Calum. Ethereal Familiars. Meteoric Void Boots of the Void Walker. Tainted Boots. Icy Boots. It looks like it's used for some of the boot upgrades. Yeah, we'll use pearls then. Pearls are easy enough to get. It does feel like a huge jump, but like if you have a proper if you manage to get like the good enough RNG to get a proper kind of synergy with all of your I can't remember what they're called in there, the little artifacts basically. I think I've got a bunch of ender pearls up there anyway, so we might end up needing to do a few more jars already. I mean, I don't know if we're going to need them, but it should be fine. Right, how much do we need? Well, if we need 25 of that and you get 4 from those, what, 7? Oh, yeah, we have plenty there already. I actually found going for the lemons and cherries was usually a fairly good strategy. Right, you are... That's the Iter, that's the Alienus, and that is the Kalium. And that's just going to be Arbor. All right, so... Sorry, Kalum, not Kalium. So we need a label for you. Where's Iter? There's Iter. Kalum, Iter, and where's Alienus? Alienus goes there. That's the Iter, right? Iter and Alienus. Oh, I haven't got my... no wonder I can't see what's in them. I haven't got my right clothes on. Don't look quiet. I'm stripping again. Unfortunately, this is going to take a while. All right. We're going to need another jar down there because we haven't got any air yet. Probably leave these jars over here somewhere. Quiet was the only one who complained earlier. Well, I say complained. Brought it up, shall we say. I'm assuming the thaumium one of these is going to be quicker. Can we actually research the thaumium alchemical furnace yet? I should be able to. I might do that research tonight then. Right. Oh, we got 20. Would you hurry up, please? Jesus. It's gonna take forever. We're nearly there with the ITA, though. Nah, that's all good, Stardust. I'm going to have to call it a day in around about 15 minutes anyway, because I need to go out and get some shopping done before it gets dark. It's all good. Right, let's do the feathers. That should get us the Volatus, and the air should go into there. So we need a label for Hue. Actually, we just need a label for that, and then we need one for the Volatus, and we need the actual Volatus label for there, and to filter that. I like in newer versions that you can filter these using just like files or the Essentia crystals. Obviously, we don't have the or the V crystals rather. Obviously, we don't have those in this, but it was a very nice change. It's times like this I really want a time in a bottle. Ooh, or a world accelerator. Not that we actually have any way of getting power over here like reliably at the moment, but it's only not that amount of power. A world accelerator would be nice though. Also, does anybody know what range I actually know what range the things need to be at for here? Like the jars. I'm assuming it's the same range as it checks for stabilization. But that is just an assumption. Oh, hang on. While we're waiting on that, we can also clear this up a little bit as well. Can I ask if the new time in a bottle item was in this, but then you remember what pack this is? Yeah, unfortunately, no time in a bottle. We do have world accelerators. But they are not overly great in terms of power usage. I.e., they use a shitload of it. Right, that's done. We'll do the rose bushes. Put those through. Are we... Oh, we haven't got herba yet either, have we? So the herba's going to go down here. We're going to need to kind of snake this round up to the next layer a lot sooner than I thought. Calum. Right, so what are we waiting on? So 25 Volatus. We should have the 25 ITA now, at least. Yeah, we've got 28. So the ITA we have. The Aqua we will not have yet. Let's pull that through there. 27 Ender Flames. Hopefully we'll be able to make a Terra Steel any day now. Let's hope so. I need to get started properly in Botania. I did learn something about Botania earlier today that I hadn't known before. I didn't realize you could make snow from flowing water. I always thought it had to be the source block of water for the pure daisies to turn it into snow, but it doesn't. It can be flowing. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to ask about, Guitar Lilin. Any thoughts on adding something like... I'm trying to think of what mods you could add that wouldn't be, like, too overpowered. But something, because, like, one thing I could really do with would be, like, a block breaker of some kind. Like a block breaker, a decent block breaker and a block placer. Because the only ones that seem to be in the pack at the moment seem to be Industrial Foregoing. Which is not a bad thing. They are pretty decent. But it takes a little bit of work to get into them. Right, I think I'm just going to... Oh, we'll do 32. That's fine. Yeah, I was trying to find ways that I could use a block breaker to break the snow and kind of harvest it that way. I don't know if it would be considered OP, but it's not really automatable. What I want is basically to be able to automate placing down of blocks. So say for the orchid, like, or be able to automate placing down stone and then breaking it when it turns to a turns into a an ore block. No, not building one star. I'm not the biggest fan of building ones. You may or may not have noticed. Right, so the Volatus we have. Let's grab that. The Volatus, we've got the ITA. You found one that was just a breaker and placer, but it's 121 only? Oh. The only other thing I could think of that doesn't add... Like, my first thought was just dire things. But honestly, like, as much as I love just dire things, I don't feel like the pack necessarily needs it. But my only other thought would be modular routers. That was kind of my only other thought with it. But I think modular routers might also be a little bit... And also, just dire things would be a little bit overpowered, I think, as well. Although I guess it would add a nice layer of kind of progression to things. Potentially. Right, aqua and air. So let's just make sure we got everything here and we can do our first fusion craft. And unfortunately, our only one today, because I've only got 9 minutes before I've got to go, which sucks. I'm assuming we have to do this start this by basically hitting it with a wand, right? So, right, let's just double check here. That we have everything we need. We got, so 25 Voltus, 25 air, 25 ITA, and 5 aqua. So 28 ITA, 38 air, 40 aqua, and 40 Volatus. So that's all right. And then obviously we've got the 4 enchanted fabrics. We have the fish. We have the feather. And then we got the 2 air crystals. We should be good. Theoretically. Where is my... Oh, God, I put my abacus away somewhere. There it is. Double check, yeah. Stability of 23. That does go down over time, but I think that should be fine. Right, I'm assuming we just put our boots in there and hit that. That looked like it was freaking out for a minute then. I think it mentioned something about that in the things. I think it says, like, the more stabilization things there are, like, the more it actually shakes, but it doesn't act. It's just a visual thing. It doesn't actually affect it. I do like this. As much as I kind of quite often, like, dislike Thaumcraft, I have to admit, aesthetically, it's so nice. Ta-da! We have the boots. Hell yeah. There we go. Right, Boots of the Traveler. Beautiful. Where was that quest? Oh, it's there, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. And they give us... Wait, they don't give us any discount? No V discount with the Boots of the Traveler? Yeah, we do have much faster run speed, though. Which is nice. And we can jump higher as well. So there we go. That is our first infusion craft. I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow. I think I might need to take a little bit of a break tomorrow. But when we get back on Thursday, we can start looking at the Thermic Restorer. Say it right. Welcome back, Stardust. Unfortunately, we are about to go, though. Wait, what was... Oh, that's my empty board jars. Wait, where's the other one? There it is. There's me ISA. There we go. Perfect. Right. We have Boots of the Traveler. So from those, we can make the electric boots of the Traveler. Or the ones that I would like to get to eventually in the not too distant future. If I can find that are... Have they not got them on here? There are electric boots of the Traveler, though. Oh, nano, the nano ones. These ones. Nano suit boots of the Traveler. I would like to get to these. Which, provided we can do the research, honestly shouldn't be too bad. We've still obviously got to do all the nano suit stuff. Energetic alloy we haven't made yet. Oh no, we have made energetic alloy. I'm lying. Nano crystals are ender eye lenses or ender pearl lenses with an energy crystal, which is the energium, which is ruby dust and redstone. Should be easy enough. So yeah, we can do that, and we'll start. I think that might be what we do after we've got a little bit more progress done with the magic stuff, because I want to do a little bit more with Botania soon as well. I want to get a little way into the Botania progression. But the next thing we really need to do though is the I'm gonna leave my... I think I might leave my piston boots on until I've enchanted the boots of the Traveler. I don't actually... I'm assuming those enchantments will not carry over when I upgrade them, but... we will find out soon enough. Need an HP autoclave. We haven't got one yet, but it won't take much to make the autoclave. We pretty much have everything we're going to need, I assume. Unless there's any weird things that we need for it. Oh no, we could do that now. That won't be a problem. Boots. Yes. It's like really bad beatboxing. Anyway, guys, we got what we needed to get done today. I have left my wand in my inventory. Let me go and put that back. But yeah, we got what we wanted to get done today. Well, some of what we wanted to get done today done. I wanted to get the Thaumcraft Restorer done as well, but we didn't quite get to that. That's fine. We'll get to that on Thursday. Or I might just make it off stream. I don't know yet. We'll see. I'm going to spend some more time doing a little bit more Thaumcraft research tomorrow while I'm not streaming. Although I do have to try and stay away from the computer for a little bit. At least. We'll see. Anyway, for now, I am going to have to call it because I need to go and get some shopping done. So, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, Ziddig, for the raid. Thank you for all the resubs and the gifted subs today and everything else. You guys have been amazing. Apologies, it couldn't have been a longer stream today. But I'm trying to get back to streaming a little more frequently again now after like taking a few weeks of like just every other day or every few days streaming. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see if we can find anybody I can send you all over to. Who is live and playing the Minecrafts? We've got a few options. Okay, no, we've only got one option. The other option isn't actually playing Minecraft at the moment. I thought they were. Let's go and see Jude. Jude is currently playing Star Technology. We will keep the Greg Tech thing going. He's playing Star Technology. He is currently doing Assembly Matrix in Clean Room, apparently. I'm sure. Wait, how has he not got a clean room already? Surely he has a clean room already. I know he's well past HV. Anyway, right, let's go and see Jude. As far as me, I will be back on Thursday. And as far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message. Oh, shit. It was only 121, wasn't it? Oh, I thought it was 120 as well. Damn it. Modular routers might be a good alternative. It's not got quite as much functionality, but it does have breakers and places, and it does have and it's mostly just like logistics for the most part. But it can also work as kind of like an activator as well. You can kind of activate blocks with it and right-click things, which could be useful for things like the pedal apothecary and stuff like that, and automating that. Anyway. I will talk to you more about that probably in your Discord, Guitarland. For right now, if you just copy the raid message, the /me #Tuchaver copy that, paste that into the chat once we get over there, and show him a little bit of love. But yeah, I will see you all. Oh God, no! Don't try and raid Quiet's link to Ramilla. That's probably not going to work. All right, guys, have an amazing rest of your day, and I will see you all soon. Take care of yourselves. I did the wrong thing. I'm a dumbass. Let's try the proper command, shall we? That usually works better. All right, guys, I will see you all soon.